Hey. Hi, everyone. I hope you're hearing me okay. Level seems to be great here. I see some things going on over there. Hopefully, the sound is good. I don't know if the music was okay. This is I don't want to say it's my first stream. It's not, but the first one that I've done in at least a good length of time. So basically, what we're going to do today is I'm preparing for my next episode of 6309 Unleashed 2.0. I'm going to be adding some memory to the breadboard. So might as well do something live. And, I know a lot of people like that. And I'm recording also the session so that way I'll be able to, my glasses are crooked. My good glasses are in the car, and I forgot to put them on. Anyway, so yeah, so I'll be able to edit what I'm shooting here, and you'll be able to participate if you see something. Hey, you did something wrong. Oh, this is going to blow up if you power that on. So, and basically, I'll be monitoring the chat. As you can see, the monitor's over there, and the bench is there, and I'll be able to spot over there. I won't respond by keyboard because my keyboard is here and not there, but I do have a mouse, and I'll do respond live. So what do we have here for now? What's the question? I don't hear music. The voice is okay, but the music was not. Interesting. Interesting. So I'll just do something. I'll put a slate with music. It's the Be Right Back music, and I'll tune the audio levels. Hopefully, you'll hear it. So I'll just do a test for 15, 20 seconds and let me know. Did you guys did you hear anything more? Was the volume a bit higher? Nothing. So I guess I'll have to do some tests on how to route the audio to YouTube. Unless YouTube's filter is killing the music, which would be weird, but future thing. All right, so let's start this. So let's go to the top cam and switch microphone. So you should still be hearing me now on this second mic. Wires. Yes, lots of wires. If you saw my latest video, which I just published today, maybe you haven't, they are it's this part of the build. This was the episode 2, episode 3, and now I'm going to be adding for episode 4. I'm losing track. Hearing it good, so that means both mics work. All right, so I'll be adding 2 chips. I will be adding the Alliance 5 kilobyte RAM, static RAM. Oh yeah, I don't have a anti-static wrist strap on me, but I don't have any static here. Usually it's wood, anyways. And I'll be only hooking up for the first 64K. The rest of it will be used for the MMU when I'm at that stage, which is going to be in a couple of episodes. For the ROM, where basically it's the flash, it's the SST 39SF010, which is I believe, I don't have my, hold on, magnifying glass because I'm getting old. All right, it's a SF39SF010A. It's a 128K flash. It's a NOR, I believe. I'm also going to use only the first 64K, but well, actually not. Probably the 32K only. And also what I'm going to do is I'm going to shadow copy it the RAM. For example, if I'm using the space of 32K and my code is only 6K, well, guess what? After shadow copying, I can reclaim all that unused space to RAM instead of being frozen in ROM if it was set up in a conventional way. All right, so it's 128. There weren't any 64K that were affordable, strangely enough. I was looking for a 64K RAM initially, and well, I bought some. They're actually the UMC 61512, I think. They come from cache static RAM, and I believe I paid for them about. It wasn't too bad because they're used. I think somewhere like in the order of $6 to $7, but the 512 is like $4 to $5. You know, it's got YU 64K. Same thing with the Flash. It's 128. I was looking up at the AT28C256, which is a 32K EEPROM. And guess what? The price was almost $20. And this is like almost $5. So what the hell? I have to be careful of the words I'm choosing if I don't want to get notified. All right. This is not a Trina stream. All right. Okay. So I'm going to be using these, but I'm missing some space. So I'll be adding some new breadboards. Fresh. I didn't dismantle version 1 that I have. I'm keeping it until this one works. Don't need this for now. And let's add 1 slice. Some of you may have noticed that I have side rails here that I attached. It helps to distribute the power, so I'm probably going to do the same thing here on the sides. When you have a long board, and my old one is pretty long, it had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boards on it, and you start to distribute power and just going and daisy chaining one at a time, and you put your power, if it's not centered, and you put your power at the top, well, you don't have 5 volt at the end, you have like 4.8. It's pretty critical. Oh, speaking of which, I do have miniature voltmeters that I could put there, little tiny LCDs about this size. And I could put them at each rail to find out who's the power gobber in there. All right. So I brought this to VCF Montreal, by the way, and my old version and all my other systems that I built over the past years. And the people were really interested in the process and all the work that's been done. All right, so let's add another one. Stop talking, less talking, more action. Okay, no new things in the chat. So if you do have questions, I'll be monitoring the chat as best I can. Oh, it's not added to right away. I do have some spare side ones, and that's going to be a bit long. And unfortunately, you can't fast forward on that part. So it's going to go right here and right here. They're going to be held by the wires themselves. They're not very tight though, but yeah. All right, so next in line would be a third one here, third one right here. Do I do it now? Or do I wait? Because, yeah, I'll do it now. Might as well. Because it's going to be hard to place once those side rails are starting to have some sort of pressure. All right. Now, the option to put a ZIF socket on this thing is fairly limited because, well, I got two options. We can get the Chinese version of the 3Ms. Unfortunately, the pins are not long enough to stick. I mean, I don't know if you see, but it pops out. The Aries, though, is a bit longer. So it does stick in. I've used it before on a breadboard, on this model breadboard on top of that, and it works. So I would like to use this, but I can't put it here because if I put it here, well, it doesn't fit. Even if I remove the LED, it's going to go about here, and I need some wires for the address and data bus to go all around this. But all in all, I think I will change the speed LED. I'll put it somewhere else where there's room. There's no room here, but eventually there might be some here, somewhere here. So this will go for a later date. And by later date is probably today, but we'll see. Oh, only one watching. There used to be 5. Must be too boring. I understand. Well, it's only 15 minutes in. And I've only publicized it like 2 hours ago. So I will put the RAM here, so that ways I'll have room. This is not the right one, this is for 28, but I'll have to order one for a 32 pin. So I'll put the RAM here. Just to see on the schematic where most of the... It'd be interesting if the data's on the other side. Or not. Address. Well, it doesn't matter. They're all mixed up anyways. Okay. Yeah, I really have to be careful here because the reason... Well, most chips, the pin 1 is on the left. It's like this for everything, except the PLDs that are here. The reason being is it's the direction of the inputs and outputs, right? It goes in here, and it goes out here. So the rest of the stuff goes downward. So pin 1 is actually here and not here. So I have to be careful. So I'm thinking that maybe I should put all the slice in the same direction, or put it like the rest will be eventually. Good question. What do you think? Oh, who's there? Rudy. Hello. Is Francois still here? And I just have to ask a question, though. Is SRAM, is it your name, or it's the name that YouTube gave you when they changed stuff not too long ago? I would put them in the easiest way for now. Put them in the easiest way for now. Yes, true. And right now, there's no easiest way because I look at the the pinout. The brunt of it should be the address. It will be nice if it's that way. So that means mostly up to 16. Yeah, they're mostly on that side. So yeah, let's put them exactly. That would help. It would. If pin 1 is here, I put it there. We all know that pin 1 is there. And most of the address bus is here. We'll shorten the wires. All right. Now, can't put this, but I will use, just as a reference, I think it's this one. 32 pin. Does it say if it's 32 or not? Just so I get more or less. Why would it say, right? But it doesn't. Okay, here's the counting. Yeah, that's a 32. Good. So I'll use this as a placeholder, and when the one from Mauser arrives, does it use space? No, it's internal. Okay. And does this one use up space? Yes, this one does. You see when you click on it, it moves. You don't see it much, but it's open, then it closes. But at least we know that this is the edge, and it'll never go further than that. So if I insert this on the last pin to maximize, you see the last or the first pin will be the one here. There. Doesn't matter if it goes on the rail because I have enough space to connect these here. These ones will be here, and yeah, I'm fine, I believe. If not, I'll do the rails first. Don't get Chinese ZIF sockets. It's not worth it. I was born Asa, so Asa Randall dropping Junior. I was sorry. I should zoom into this. Is there a way to zoom in the chat? Can I zoom the chat? Reaction. Apparently, not so much. I need a bigger screen or better glasses. Okay, so I can call you Asa or Aza or Asa. I guess Asa requires two S's. Go by my middle name now, which would be Randall, right? Note that the ZIF sockets will stretch the hole in the prototype board. Wayne, sorry, did I miss that? Oh, Wayne can't. Okay. Yes, of course, we know each other. Sorry about that. I tuned out, and you've mentioned it a while ago, but it's been a while. Wayne Campbell, of course. Sockets will stretch the hole. Yeah, but they're tiny compared to a pin. Yeah, they're very tiny. Unless you know of ZIF socket pins, which are bigger. Let me properly compare it with my thingy. Yeah, they are. I'd say roughly 20% smaller than a chip. Yeah, I know YouTube screwed up. It's terrible. But you can change it, right? You go into settings in the YouTube studio. You can go there and change it. When they changed it, in my not micro hobbyist account, but my Frederick account, I didn't recognize my name. Was what the hell is going on? So I couldn't find it in the regular settings, and I found it in the studio settings. You can change it every 14 days, by the way. I'm surprised that I can't change the. Maybe if I do zoom in, Control Plus. Yes, actually that works. Ah, much better. Yeah, good old browser zoom in. That's going to be better. Okay, so what else? I will have to check. No problems. If sockets when opening and closing cover the time gets loose. Yes. The pressure will eventually. The clips on that side are like the clips on that side are like this. So if this goes here, there will be a pressure. The pins are small enough. The hole is too big for the pins, so there will be a play. It makes logical sense, Wayne. I did not think of that. So let's avoid that. Anyways, I have enough flash chips that if one leg breaks, I don't mind. I remember way back when I used to pull out and pull in these things way too many times. And only once, though. Only once it broke a pin. Oops, forgot to remove some wires because I will do that later. I will keep those for the future. Green LED, the green LED, and the blue LED. There, cleaner. So that's it. All right. Now, let's power some rails. I need some black and red. I have a few short ones here already made. And no, I did not prepare that much for this show. This is just like, what's the expression? Like a gust of wind? Is that an expression? Okay. Should I? For now, I won't zoom in. All right, power for the. Oh, no. But I just inverted it here. You know, if I start inverted and I change, I'll mess up. Where's my VCC 32? And the other one is 8. 16 on one, 24 on the other. I love the consistency, right? You'd think that most RAM chips would be the same, and even the difference between the 27C 256 and 28C 256, the pinout is not the same. That's frustrating. Okay, I'm changing things. I'm going to mess up. I'm sure I'm going to mess up. So I'm going to align pin 1 after, from there on now. What? Don't know how to speak. Everything's going to be pin 1 at the top right. So this one is pin 32. Ground would be pin 16. Let's use this one. Should be long enough. Yep. All right, the RAM. Oh no, I forgot to print. That's the old one. That's the old RAM. Because I don't know if you can see. Well, if I show you on the got a button that's broken. Nope, wrong one. Sorry. Got a burnt button here on my Stream Deck. I have to go and manually look at it and print. Actually, I have to print it. This is my no, this is it right here. I've got to file print page 4, print, because I decided today to change from a 64K, which I had, to the 512. It's going to be one chip less in the design anyways. All right. Then go back to the top cam, and it's a good thing it wouldn't have added up anyways. But all right. That's better. Same size. See this. Well, all right, there's only 4-pin difference. All right, so VCC is the same, and ground is the same, and the pinout is actually pretty much the same, except for the high addresses. It's going to make it nice and fun to work with. All right. I put it on the second one because it's going to be linking over there. Yeah, right. Second. Perfect. And then the power. Yeah. And then I'll have to do a few of those. to link this power, this one to this one. I'm not going to do all of them because it'll be boring. I'll do that some other time. But what I like to do, like most people, is get a nice length. Get to know this will go here. That's the way I measure my cables for the straight runs. So I need the second one here. And cut it. Ah! It went too far. Where did it go? All right. It's just shot away like. Oh, there it is. And then I just push it in. There. I got the exact length I need. So from the second pin here to second pin over here. Yeah, see? Nice, clean fit. And then I'll need from there to there. Again, for the rails, I always do the power first. Because when you start having tons of wire, it's hard to do. Is everything in focus? With my glasses, it doesn't look in focus, but with the camera, it says it's in focus with all the peaking. I'm using a Sony camera with a, what is it? It's a 1655 lens, 2.8. I got a few other lenses too. That's when I was in my cameraman days. I decided to invest in doing some side gigs. That's too long. And that was years ago. Now I'm doing something else. And now I'm doing these little nifty videos, which be nice eventually if I can make money off of it, because obviously not that much right now. Should put some music on. Something that's not copyrighted. And what I do is I put it in a hole and then push it, because if I push it on something else, it bends. It's harder to do the long ones with curbs, with twists and turns. I know some breadboarders, they actually do that, but yeah, it was supposed to be on the first one, but oh well, it works. Where was I? Yeah, some people do. They measure everything. The distance and whatnot. It's impressive. It's not Ben Eater. Ben Eater does good stuff. I'm not as good as Ben Eater. People compare me to Ben Eater, but I disagree wholeheartedly. But I saw one on YouTube. The perfection. I mean, wow. I don't know if you've seen those. This one would go. That's why it's on the second one here. This one should go on the first. Strange that I put 2. Oh, I know why I put 2. Now I know. I should shorten that one. Yeah, it's going to be boring. You may do something else while watching this if you want. No, I am definitely being completely distracted right now. I should have done a participating stream with people in it, so that way I can talk at the same time. No, there are 5 people online. It surprises me with just 2-hour notice. And on top of that, there are other people streaming. Don't know how long my stream is going to go, but I completely forgot about one in particular with Dave. But sorry, Dave. I'll time things better next time. I guess because I was on a roll of, okay, I've got, I published my 3rd video. And now I said, let's start this so I can start my next video. Might as well stream it. I wonder if people are really interested in this. Having, taking the time, seeing how it's done, how long it takes. Me blabbering nonsense. If I hum a song, will it be copyright striked if it's more or less popular? I don't think so. Okay, so it goes like this, it goes there, and then I need it to go here. Oh, David, how are you? Just woke up. Monday morning, getting ready to start my workday. Monday morning, or Sunday, right? Oh, right. Are you? Wait a minute. Where are you? Production Dave, Australia. If it's Monday. So you're going to be watching some stuff. New Zealand. Well, yeah, it was close. I know it's not the same thing. If you get your coffee to wake up and you watch this, you're going to fall asleep, right? You need a double dose of coffee. Just joking. Here. Like so. How is the weather in New Zealand right now? Is New Zealand a good place to live? There. Okay, so I've hooked up these ones here. I should get a board to solidify these things so it doesn't wiggle like this. You see it wiggle? Be nice to have it nice and tight. So that goes there, that goes there, and that goes there. So that means this little thing here, I'm going to put over here so I can spread the power on one side to the other. Do you know why, right? I've told you earlier. Breadboards are notorious in not properly distributing power, and that's why I'm going all around. And I know you'll say, ground loop. Yeah, true. It's not audio, but for now, it seems to work. Don't mind me. I'm just here for the commiseration. Oh, hey, Rumble. How are you? Long time. Warm and sunny in New Zealand. Cool. This one's too long. I've been watching your Pico 6502 lately. Well, actually, a couple of weeks ago, catching up because I've been a bad boy. All right. Put some hot glue there. Wrong. Now, from there to there, these two should be fine for now. Oh, I forgot the ground here. Thanks for letting me know. You didn't. Hi, 1-bit. Still managing to. Oh, by the way, thank you for the reference on the stream you had talking about VCF Montreal. It's kind of. It would have been nice to assist it, but oh well, I probably wasn't available or something, and I'm not often on Discord, so these days. I agree with Rudy about ZIF sockets on a breadboard. I usually use a machine tune circuit. Yes, that's what I do too. Then a leaf socket on top of that, and finally the zip. Oh, okay, right. A machine tune. Yes, like the machine. I have a few of those. I have a 32-pin one. Let me check. 32-pin socket. Got those somewhere. $28, 8, 10, 15, 28, 24, 28, 24, 20, 40, 32. Knew that son. But so yeah, they're dual leaf. They're not the machine tooled ones. Oh, wait. I thought I had one. Sorry. Oh, well. I'll buy one. So what, you just put it in, it'll fit? These pins are so tiny compared to a normal dip package. But if you've done it, then I shall do it. I shall put that in my next order of machine turn ones. Have slightly longer legs, so they seem to fit a little better. Okay. Well, I think they're 2.78 millimeter long. So if they're longer than that, the one I'm talking about, the ZIF socket, the Aries one, that's barely fits in. So if they're like 3, then we're good to go, or close to 3. Stop talking, Fred. No, you can talk. It's going to be boring for everybody else. Or maybe not. I don't know. You'll see my head popping in. Sorry. I just need to align this with this here. I think I moved. But I did hear that somewhere. Hey, it's probably you, David, about those sockets. Yeah. Being better. Could be a video artifact, but that power plug looks shorted. Yeah, it's probably, I shouldn't do that. It's probably a bit a bit too here. Yeah, no, it's fine here. On the connector side, it's okay. But here it was a bit touch and go. But I will just so it looks better. There. Is that better? Hopefully. Thank you for all the warnings and suggestions. By the way, and I'm not being sarcastic about it. No, that's too short. I don't know what happened. I'll reuse it for something else. Let me see. Way too short. This one compared to this one. I miscalculated. Now it's going to be too long, but at least I can cut if it's too long. It was the right length, though. Top ground looks in the rail. The top ground. Oh, you're completely right. This one was fine, but you're right. I am. This is 4K, by the way. So I guess you can see details. Are you seeing this in 4K, by the way? Is the stream 4K? Because I'm broadcasting in 4K right now. Might not be. But you were right. Imagine my surprise. The first time I would have put the power plug, well, it would have shorted the power supply first. So it is VCC ground. VCC ground doesn't. This one doesn't stay well, so I'll put it here. There. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do something about keeping it nice and tight on these things. They're a bit wobbly. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. My TV is displaying in 1080p. Oh, really? Oh, well. I guess it's 1080p maximum. I hope I'm recording in 4K then, because that's what I want to do for my next video. The two last ones were in 1540. Is that it? Yeah, 1540. Then I got a 4K monitor, the TV, the cameras, and capture is all going to be done in 4K. So that's great. That's done here. Get my triangle here. I don't got my triangle here. I do not have it. This one goes from here to here. Yeah, that's it. Let's, David, phone at 1080. Yeah, phone, I guess. TV, is your TV 4K or HD? If those looking at a computer, what are the stats? Phone at 1080. Yeah, okay. Where's my mouse? Got two mice on my computer. Oh, there it is. No, there it is. So I soldered the power supply lines onto short 4. Ah, you put headers. Make a much more stable connection. Yes, that's a good idea. The headers are a bit thicker than the 22 gauge wire, and you put 2x4 so they get so you get a nice spread, nice solid connection. I guess I could also do a massive connector here, right? So it links up. I hope that it lines up. Oh. Would it line up? No. I'm trying to find something with enough pins because these things might not line up. Oh, they do. With a little play, I could put a header that goes 2 connected here, 2 connected here, cut the ones in the middle, just put it in, and do a solder bridge or some sort of bridge across them, ground and VCC there. That would be interesting. So that way it will link up those two side rails perfectly. All right. It's capable of 4K somehow, but I've never been able to get it to show me anything in 4K. It's an LG Smart TV. Yeah, mine too. Netflix work in 4K, I think. But honestly, I'm not sure. You know, you're Wayne. I think I'm having doubts if I've ever seen 4K on my TV. It's an older model on top of that, so you never know. I got this little. Got it. Fruit fly. Got it. Finally. This one's linked. Goes to there. Linked. Perfect. And I need to link these two right away. I'll get a bit more. I'm seeing plenty of detail, so it might be 4K, but I'm not sure. Okay. I should get a resolution chart for 4K. Was looking for my cutter. It was right beside me. Right here to here. That one's too long. We are 6 now. 6 people in the are viewing. Tried to check my settings, but it stopped your stream. I had to exit and come back. Sorry. YouTube might be finicky. That was on your TV, right? Yeah, I guess so. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be the same thing on your computer, but sorry. I hope it's not making a huge noise, like coughing on your side. I'm doing the chat on my phone, but I'm watching on the TV. Yeah. Yes. It's a good idea to chat on the phone. I was live stream. I was watching a live stream from somebody else a couple of weeks ago, and I did not think of using my phone to. I don't need this anymore because I don't need that second rail right away. I need more red wire. So, drawer, get me a long length. And so I went to the computer, but the computer was like the next room. But I was feeling a bit more comfy in the living room with the TV. Some of you will recognize that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, do I have anything in the chat for what I was singing? If you recognized it on my phone, I can use voice text. Oh yes, that's good. Voice to text. Actually, almost. What's next? Almost Hogan Zeros. There's something very similar. The Great Escape. The tune was in The Simpsons. Somehow, I don't doubt it. They must have made some sort of World War II escape skit. They do everything, man. It's incredible. I can't believe how much their predictive powers are on a lot of things. I'm sure, well, they get a lot of things wrong, but a lot of things right. Should have tarot cards done by them just to see what my future is. Mm-hmm. Just a couple of notes you should know. Sorry, my voice is failing me. Yep. Battlestar Galactica, the original series. All right, that should hold enough. My side rails, right? So it's got enough tension. Eventually, I'll put them there, but for now, that's what I need. And I think I shall zoom in just a tiny bit so you can see even more details. Am I focused correctly? Zoom in. Sorry, my camera shakes right now. All right, should be good. Should be sharp, very sharp as a razor blade. No. Now I have to follow the data sheet. Let's do whatever should be to ground. Both pin 1s and pin 30s are going to ground. Pin 30, this one's too long. So I'll put it on this one. So there one. So let's make another one. Oh yeah, the Battlestar Galactica 1980s was not my favorite too. Was corny, but I really liked the gritty version of the reboot. Very good. I gotta go. Have fun with your stream. Thank you. Go and make money. That's right? Well, I hope you make money. It was pin 30, right? And 1. Or was it? Certainly not pin 33 on a 32 pin chip. All right, and 30. All right, and next we have pin 1. And pin 1, it's right close to it, so the rail. Never watched the reboot. Well, the reboot. I mean the version with. I heard that Starbuck was. Yes, that's right. Starbuck is a woman. They love to do gender swaps these days. Well, these days, past decade or so. And I could not wrap my head around the womanizing being changed into. Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's a good. They have a good take on Starbuck as a woman. It's interesting. I think you should watch it, and you make up your mind about it. But it's surprisingly interesting. I think every character in there surprised me. I was a bit disappointed in the SO. What's his name? Ty, General Commander Ty, because he's portrayed as a drunkard. I mean, really bad, and it's a bit too bad. I mean, you can have flaws; it's normal, but that's what it is, right? This new generation of Battlestar Galactica is all about the gritty side of humanity. Yeah, exactly. They are messes, and that's why. What's the name of the actress that makes that plays Starbuck? No, Trisha Helfer is the Cylon, but come on, what is it? Help me out. All right, Wayne. I guess so. But give it a try. Just try the first episode. I actually tried 2 episodes. I always try 2, because when I'm disappointed in the beginning, because sometimes it's slow, and it is slow, to start, and then the action starts, you know, as the episodes go, but give it a try. But, I understand sometimes reboots and remakes are most of the time disappointments. Yep, true, that's right. Because the Galactica is a museum piece, and they did not need to put the best and brightest on a skeleton crew. If they only knew. Yes, well, they retired because the war was over. They won, theoretically. And the Cylons are not the Cylons you think. The tin can machines are the old model. No lizard people. Nope. No. That one's going to be hard to get to because of the wire. No, not so much. Pin 1 over here. 2 pin 1. Oh yes, it's a rewrite from the ground up. Basically, it's a new take. They don't take the every episode and remake them. Not at all. There are some things that there are some cliches. Some like, oh, that's interesting to see. There's like, if you've watched the old ones, you can recognize a few things, but the similarities and there. Yes, it starts by signing. No, actually, not signing a peace treaty. It was signed. It's like every year they go to the space station and just to make sure that everything is cool between both sides, and it just gets it goes down south from there. It starts like that. Yeah, I remember the first episode, which was actually a movie, I believe. Okay, one. That's done. I keep talking, so that's not. I'm not being very efficient right now. It's okay. It's a stream. It's not supposed to be efficient. Okay, that's done. That's done. 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 130. 130. And there's another ground to do on the RAM, which is pin 2 on the RAM. RAM. Giddy up. RAM. Okay, so they did rewrite the whole thing. I stopped watching television a long time ago, but if I can find a way to watch the series opener for the reboot, I'll watch it. Yes, I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Do you have any streaming services? I know it's on one of them, I think. Where did I see it? I got the DVD if you were close by. I'd ship it to you. The DVDs, plural. That was a bit too much. The buttons are, I should put a screensaver on my Stream Deck. One button is burnt out. No, I'm not fixing income I can't afford a bunch of subscriptions and do not subscribe to any. Yeah, I get it. I wonder though, it might be on YouTube or something of the sort, a free service. Pin 2 on the RAM, which is here. Okay, pin 2 is done. So the minor little thingies, ground and VCC, are done. The inconvenience. I put here, I don't know if you see, pin 2 of the EEPROM. There's going to be my bank switching, one or two things. Yeah, I was thinking of doing a bootloader at the second bank for burning, flashing my firmware, but I think I'm getting into something that I'm not too familiar with. Or the thing is, got my ROM and my RAM. The RAM is write only at boot, and the ROM is obviously read only, right? When I shadow copy everything, it reads from the, let's say, address quadruple 0 and writes to address quadruple 0 because they are distinct. And when I finished the copy of the whole thing, this whole it could go up to 64K. It'll never go, but whatever amount I need to copy, then I write to or read to an address which I called ROM disable. That's the name of the pin. I think it's address FF04 or whatever. It doesn't matter. And what it does, it deactivates. It's a sort of a RS flip-flop, right? So when you reset it, it puts everything together. But when you write to that address, it deactivates completely. So the chip select of the ROM is deactivated. It's no longer active. But the RAM output enable is enabled. So that way you can read and write from then on. The problem is, if I wanted to do a firmware update on this chip, I can't, because I need RAM, right? So if that RAM is going to, for example, I'm doing a subroutine, well, I can't go back. I don't have any RAM. I don't have any stack and whatnot. So basically I decided, well, that's not going to work. Otherwise, I'd have to do a whole other circuit just to do the firmware update to make sure that both are active, and a segment like 32K. The top 32K is, for example, would be the ROM, and the bottom of 32K would be the RAM, and then I'd be able to somehow do that. I've done it in a PLD in the first versions, and unfortunately, yes, it works, but how many times will I use it? And how many times people will use it if it ever goes into the wild, and will people really use it? So I decided, worst case scenario, I'll put a port to write, like some sort of I don't know. I'll have to figure out how it works, but some sort of ICMP port or whatever for the EEPROM, but for the flash. So I decided, no, forget it. If I need to change a code, I'll rip it out, reburn it, put the new code, put back in. The pin 2 will be for bank switching. So I can have two sets of code since I have two distinct 64K addresses. Wow. That's the thing with live. Sometimes when my words are gone, they're gone. I had it at the tip of my tongue, but no longer. Anyway, it's either that or I could do two. I could split 32K, so I could have actually. No, that wouldn't work. I'd need another circuit to. Forget it. I'm thinking out loud, but two banks, good enough. Switch, you boot up a bit like Jiffy DOS on a Commodore 64 type of thing with a switch. I figured if it's good enough for Jiffy DOS, it's good enough for me. All right, so right now what I'll do, pin 2 is put a 3K3 ohm resistor on pin 2. And if I need to change it, I just need to put the switch after. So by putting the resistor, gives me the option to easily pull up the pin. Yeah, I hate the hacked version of movies on YouTube. Sometimes it's fun because you can't find them at all. And they change the title too sometimes, which is weird. Oh, great. It was on, ground, right? Yeah, ground. Ground. Yep, that's right. Grounded. My OCD tells me I have to put them at the same orientation as the others. Sorry. No, I don't have OCD, but I have OCD in when I'm building circuits. Otherwise, it wouldn't be nice-ish like this. Yeah, I think it's about copyright. I agree with you. Right, power's done completely. All I need to do, I shall start with. There's nothing else. Now, all I need. No, let's do the read, write, and the. Let's do the control signals. I don't mind if they're buried. The control signal is the only one that I don't want to bury. Is this? See, I put a note. Keep for the RAM. Keep A. What was it? Sorry. Yeah, A13 to A18. And the MREC pin accessible on the breadboards, so for future upcoming MMU integration. Because I remember last time I did my first version, they were buried, and it was really hard to take it out. So from pin 13, all these pins have to be accessible, so I should do last, so they'll be on top. And the MREC pin also will be the last ones. So I just take it out, and when I do the MMU, I replace it, because there'll be 4 512K chips for 2 megs of RAM. First passives. Okay, you can tell it like it is. I talk too much. Yeah, I'm trying to be entertaining, and I'm not an entertainer, so I'm probably not doing such a good job. Okay, work. Dabu. Now, for the read-write line, I usually use the white one. So for the write line on the Flash, it is pin 31. I need to reference my old circuit, my old diagram because I need the actual read and write lines, which I've separated. It's on pin 23 of the EPLD that's on the right. So read is 23 here. All right. So we'll read from there. 23. You know what I forgot to put? Before someone tells me that I haven't done it. Bypass capacitors. There, second, and now, and soon to be third bypass capacitor. Three passives. Read on top there, that doesn't matter. And the read on, that's the read on pin 23. Yes, I'm not mistaken. Which will go to pin 24 on the flash. Pin 24 on the flash. So, yeah. So 57. Counted French in my head. I can count in English, don't worry. Time to go. All right, Rudy, I hope I didn't bore you to death. See you next time. Well, I didn't see you. You saw me probably, but my hands at least. Bye. Oops, sorry. I hit the microphone with my head. All right. Let me confirm that it is really pin 24. 23 to 24. It is, yeah, really. Geez, I need better glasses. I think I need to change my glasses. Yeah, 24. Perfect. Now the right lines on both of them because the read on the on the RAM is not the read line; it's the output enable, the RAM output enable pin, which is generated from the Shadow ROM circuit in one of the PLDs. Which is the right now? Are both pins? No. Oh, wait. Really? That's what I hate. Right. Okay. Read the right line is pin 29 on the RAM. The right line on the, well, I don't need the right line. I could if I wanted to write to it. And no, I can't. Doesn't matter. So I should put that too. I should actually forget about that because I'm never going to write to it. I'm not going to do it. Forget it. I should pull it up. VCC. So I need another resistor. Why don't I want to write to the Flash, which is writable? It's doable. I mean, the code is out there to, obviously in a data sheet, the sequence that you need to write a full block on the Flash. The only thing is, like I told you, it's the RAM access that I don't have. And I don't want to bother. Also, hey, I was going to use an EEPROM anyways. I can't write to that in circuit. So what did I say this pin was? Is pin 31. Goes to VCC, so I need to move a few things. All right, did I do the right thing? Pin 31 to VCC, because program is, it's like asserted low. So that means yes, it has to go to VCC, and I am correct. Please correct me if I'm not. There's only 3 people left. Maybe some people will join in later. Trying to make a nice little path to it, but it's kind of hard. It looks straight, but it's not. All right, now that's done. The right to, it's pin 29 for the RAM. 29 right here. And the right. Taking notes on my my piece of paper with the schematic. You know, of course, when you watch the next video, it'll go a lot faster by 1,000 times. Because I'm not going to be saying stupid things on air. Yeah, the reason why I make loops like this going in, if you must know, I don't like to go over right away to the pin, because if it blocks potential access to future breadboard holes, I'm screwed. So by passing over and the plastic side where there's no holes, well, I try to, See, there's enough access anyways because I can access the rails here or there. The error I did with my previous build is I removed one of the rails. I only had one. That was a problem. So worst case scenario, I have a choice of rails. All right. You know, the cost of doing things cleanly, right, is done, is time. Because I could just pass wires going across and make huge rainbows and whatnot, but it would not be pretty. And if there's a bug, it's harder to figure out what's going on. And so RAM output enable and ROM chip select are my two next ones. I believe I used brown, no, for the chip selects. And these ones here, I'll use purple. I still have some here, right here. Is it long enough? Yeah, long enough to go to the flash. ROM disable is pin 22. On the flash, pin 22. No, it's not ROM disable, sorry. ROM chip select. And here, ROM chip select. No, ROM chip select is this one. Is pin 21 on the rightmost chip. 21. So from 21 here all the way to 22. So I am good. 22 should be here in theory. All right, good length. You know, editing this video is really going to be a nightmare. You know why? Because I'm going to have more hours than I need. Because what I can do is pause the record. And I'm not doing it because I'm afraid if I do a pause record, it will be an issue with the stream. Right? Wayne, you know what I'm talking about? I don't want to interrupt the source stream from just looking at it is one thing, but I may be mistaken though. I don't know enough about OBS because I'm recording and sharing my system as webcam to YouTube. So I said it was pin 22, right? Yeah, 22. I know why you couldn't hear the music. I just figured it out. Because right now with YouTube, I'm actually going directly to my microphones from my soundboard, which is a Yamaha. and I programmed the music on OBS, which I could make it go through the soundboard instead, but no, it does not. Next time, now you know. Yeah, I included an audio track when I put the slates. I did it last minute, so I couldn't really test. I'll know for next time. Because right now I'm routing my audio only for YouTube directly from my soundboard. With my soundboard is actually a mixer and an audio card. So what I should have done is send the output in OBS of the music I want to play back into the sound card and the soundboard, because I do have a mix minus, so it wouldn't interfere if I had the speakers up, and that would have worked. But I did not think of doing that because I did it like 5 minutes before the stream. Okay, so I've got this, and now I need the RAM outlook. The RAM output enable is also pin 24 here, and it will be this one here. Right, confirm. Oh, no, right. The ROM is the first one. It's a good thing I have enough. It's a good thing to double check. This one here is pin 21. Right? Is that correct? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. So yeah, this one slide over, and I have enough loose to do it. Yeah. Then RAM output enable is on pin 20 of the PLD on the rightmost here. And it goes to output enable pin 24 of this one. Now I'll need a spool of wire. I need to buy more wires. I'm starting to. There's a lot less than before. I have the song in my head, the Power Up song from the YouTube library, which is in my videos. Well, you've heard it. It's the last song at the end of the video. Other being your sound card is going to do. I don't know if YouTube will accept multiple sources. Well, not if I mix them myself, because I'm mixing it. It's taking the source as the soundboard because it recognizes it as a sound card. Now, the soundboard portion, I do have a choice to tell it that whatever music coming out of the PC, played by whatever instrument or whatever, because there is a distinction when you output to the soundboard, to the Yamaha, you can tell it you want to send it back or not. And right now, I believe I put the toggle to switch to not send back. So that ways people only hear my voice on the microphone. I'll have to investigate. I'll get back to you on that to make sure. Anyways, I know good people in audio, so they'll be able to help me out. Well, weirdly enough, I am a technical director in audiovisual department. But strangely enough, I was hired for more of my expertise in video and networking, because we do have a lot of that in and that, but I do have techs that handle audio and lighting. So my expertise is good. Well, I know enough about audio and lighting because I was a cameraman before, so we do have a certain expertise, shall we say. What else? I don't have any way to generate external voices, so I really don't know what to tell you. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. The soundboard I'm using is the Yamaha AG06. I believe it's the Mark II. So I have here, when I'm doing a stream out, I have 3 options: dry mix, channel 1 or 2, input mix, which should be taking the source of the computer, and the loop back. They're all very distinct. I have to read on it exactly which routing it does exactly, and there is a configuration you can do with the software. But yeah, I'm using 2 external XLR mics, the ones I'm talking to. This is the one from the computer, and the one I was talking with near the breadboard is another. They're both on right now. Dry, loop back. If it's dry channel 1 and 2, you won't hear it. If it's an input mix, you should hear it. I'll have to check in the software. Yes, I have enough background in it. I'll figure it out. But, figuring out stuff 5 minutes before a stream is not the way to do it. Last minute, I went, oh, it'd be nice to have some slates. I have some slates. I didn't punch them in on the stream deck yet. But I just noticed now that I have a burnt LCD button. Let me see if this works. Okay, I have my stream here. That's the screen and a top cam. If I switch here, yeah, so the button works. If I go to the button is probably broken. Ain't working. Interesting. There's many. I just bought 2 new monitors. One for what I'm seeing right in front of me. I have a monitor. That's why I can read the chat right away. Got the main screen, which is 4K for the computer in the back where I was early on. And another 20. That's a 24-inch in front of me. That's a 28, the 4K. And I got another monitor, the same brand, 24-inch, which is going to be on the right side of the 4K monitor. So it's going to be cloned with a splitter. So I'm not using a port on a video card with the same content of the 2 side ones. So that way is when I'm seeing my chat right here, I can go over there and on the computer and see the same thing. Because I have another monitor, which is like a 10-inch monitor for my prompter. Because I am not good at memorizing text. So that makes it'll make a total of, the computer will see 3 screens, but actually there's 4. So I could technically put another screen somewhere. I don't know what I'll do. Okay, I said this would be pin 24. Pin 24 was on this one here. You know what's discouraging? As I started this, and I'm seeing the time go by, and ouch, I don't think I'll be able to finish in time. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not in a rush to output the next video. I just output the third episode today. So I can wait like a week or two before. When I'm speaking in a low voice, softer voice, you do hear, right? I think I put auto gain on. $30 on this one was never. Didn't I do something with pin 30 with this one? Oh, right. I forgot something on the RAM. Oh, 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 oh. I should label these things because I've mixed and matched a few things. Okay, do I have a label that I could use? See, both resistors are on here. So this one is going there and this one's going there. The rest is fine, I think, but that's the problem is when you're doing 2-3 things at the same time. Even if I was doing this alone, I'd still mess up. That's why you need to double check your stuff. I'm just going to use tape because I don't want to put. I don't want to write on. I could use. Because do I have a different color? No, I thought I had a silver or a gold one, but I could use pencil. That'll work. So this one is ROM. RAM. There. Can you see that? I can, from the side at least. RAM. All right, so ROM has both resistors. So pin 2 has the resistor. Let's do the corrections. I think the rest of the wires are fine, but I'll have to double check. I want to kick myself. You got ahead of me when you put the first wire in. I've never done breadboarding before. It's fun. It's relaxing when you don't make mistakes. So pin 2 goes to ground. I would recommend, if you're interested, Breadboarding Labs. There, he does a 6809 computer, and he even goes as far as making a video card with it too. Did he do a floppy also on top? No, not floppy, a compact flash, I think. So the RAM, pin 2 and 1 are the ground. Pin 30 goes to ground. So I'm good to that with that. All right. The ROM the ROM Pin 1 to ground. Pin 2 resistor to ground. Perfect. Pin 30 to ground. Pin 29, no, 31, I mean. $31. I got that right. So it was only 2 mistakes. Is the right, which goes to VCC. So it does not write by mistake. And then 24 read. 24. Yeah, 24 read. And 29 right. Okay, that's good. We're good. We're good. And then we've got here ROM, chip select. On the ROM, perfect. And the RAM output enable. I keep saying Outlook enable, and I don't use Outlook. All right. So we're good. Correct it. It's a good thing, though, that the pins, except for the last few ones, the pins are generally the same. So data, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, they're the same. MSB of address, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and then 27, 26, 23, 25, 4, 28, and that's where it differs. Then you get 29 and 3, whereas there on the other one you get 3 and 31. So the last A14 and A15 are completely different. Yeah, Microsoft getting under my skin. Tell me about it. Oh, Rumble. In the good old days, we used to get PCBs from China so fast and cheap that breadboarding something is like this wasn't worth doing. Yes, but it's still cheap. I mean, JLC PCB is a bit cheaper in a certain sense, and with I'm sponsored by PCBWay, so I don't pay anything anymore. The thing is, I'm attempting different things at once with the PLDs. I don't know if you saw the video, but this PLDs for segmenting memory, and I've got like 4 other IO addresses that are decoded. IO decoder is here, but it also generates a wait state bus, a 2-bit wait state. It tells actually the wait state generator here is how many wait states you need if your chip is slow. Like, for example, the VDP. We know it's slow. Otherwise, you have to put some NOP instructions. Whereas if you tell it, well, you give it 3 wait states because it's a 2-bit one, 0, 1, 2, 3. Then it might work, and if it doesn't, the VDP has a wait line, especially the Yamaha V9958. I don't know about the TMS 9918 though. I don't remember if it has a wait line. Certain sound chips has a wait line. So this chip here is actually, this one is the wait state generator. So I got some wait lines for external device here. I can actually slow down the CPU by putting in wait states and not trying to change the clock value and trying to synchronize it, because I really had a lot of problems in the past trying to. I wanted absolutely to have a clock synchronizer, a clock speed, some device to change the clock speed by software. And each time I tried to do it, it was a problem. I thought I got something working last time, but I wasn't really satisfied, and it required more chips, more clocks, and I didn't want too much hardware. So what I end up doing is, because the 6809 has an MReady line input on it, which basically when it goes low, it tells the CPU wait a certain amount of time. When it goes back up, the clock stretches when it's low, and when it goes back up, it continues to clock at that. So I did that. You can address at a specific address. You can tell it send D0 and D1. You give it a 2-bit number, so you get a choice of like full speed, half speed, quarter speed, eighth of a speed, which is not totally true, because when I measured it on the scope, it wasn't really that, but you get a good difference in speed. So I managed to do it using wait states, because what's interesting is that the CPU handles, well, let's wait for a specific like instruction, make sure it's finished, and when it has time, when it's good and ready to do the wait state, it does it. Your last order was taxed 30%. Oh, fortunately, the credits of PCBWay give me yeah. Okay. Yes. Tariffs. Wonderful. So you get credits. So you're also sponsored by PCBWay for in that regard. So do you pay for PCBs or you don't? If you do pay for them, if you don't pay for them, you're still taxed for the tariffs. It's on the value, I guess, right? Okay, stop talking, Fred. Continue putting on some wires. I was at the address. So which is better to start with? The closer lines would make sense. So I go from there, and then the data is all the way over there, and then trickle it over there on top of the address. So let's do the address first. Which would make more sense would be to start with A15, and A15 on both chips are different. So it's 31 here and 3 here. All right, blue wire. I use blue for my addresses in case you didn't notice, and yellow for my data. I've always done that ever since I made my 6502 computers, when way back in the day when I started with Ben Eater stuff. He used other colors, but I don't know why it changed. I used something else. And I keep using the same thing. Control lines will be brown. Reset is orange. Clock stuff is usually green. I/O stuff will probably most likely be violet. Well, it depends. I mix things up a bit, but read-write lines are going to be white. So I can visually, okay, this is the stuff that I'm looking for when I'm looking for a wire. 15. 15 on the ROM is pin 3. 15 to 3. Sometimes I try to do some nice 90 degree turns, and sometimes I just don't. I go straight because of the shortness of the distance. If only it was possible to get some benefit in doing live streams for it to be monetizable, because right now I'm not enough. I have enough subs but not enough views, and what pisses me off is you have to do also shorts. So you know what I'll do? I just did PLD stuff on my last video. I'll probably do a whole series of shorts 30 seconds long about PLDs. Got enough material there to last a year every week. Last order was 75 boards. Wow. So they're selling well. So I can get spots. Okay. When you're making money, you don't really get the possibility of having free stuff. I see. YouTube is starting to require more and more. I remember when it was just subscribers using. Yes, I remember too. I should have been. I should have created content back then. Okay, then 15 to this one, 15 to 3 on that one, 15 to 31. So 15 is actually closer here, so I'll go close to here. That's 15. And I said 31. Yep. Wait a minute, I did something and I forgot to mark it. There are hundreds. Yes, I'm sure you have really good product there. I should. Do you? Is your stuff open source? Can we have a look at it through GitHub or something? I haven't checked because I'm really curious how you managed to build up your helper chips with the Picos to do all the I/O stuff. That really interests me a lot because eventually, building this thing is fun. I really enjoy the 68 the 6309. All great, 100%. But I'll have to build helper chips for stuff like video and audio and networking. Not so much because we still have some stuff available. We have a lot of stuff available for networking. But yeah, I was thinking of replacing it with initially a Pico, but you know about the Parallax processor, right? The Parallax Propeller 2. It's got 8 core at 300 megahertz. Imagine that. 8 at 300 megahertz. It's popping out. Don't like that. There, got it in. I have to look at it closely. Next one will go there. It'll squeeze it in. So that's why I'm not too sure about going with a Pico. On the other hand, there's massive resources on the Pico for just about anything, right? Video stuff, audio stuff. You can do a lot of things. A14, pin 3, and 29. So pin 14. So I'll get that from here and go to 29 here. The least amount of wire I can do, the better. Pin 14 to 29 of the flash, the ROM. The Pi Pico, let me keep 100% through hole, and end of life isn't until 2040. Yeah, that's a decent life cycle. Yeah, through hole. You're right. The propeller isn't. You need to buy some add-ons where you could clip it on. So for the breadboard and stuff like that, they have that, but it gets costly. I think if I wanted full equipped, like I wanted it to, it would cost me about $400 with 2 parallax boards, because you can parallel process on that too. Weirdly enough, I mean, it's still 8 cores at 300 megahertz each. That's what interests me. What doesn't interest me is Pico is easier to program. There's a lot of resources out there, a lot of tutorials if I need particular stuff. And A14 for that one is pin 2, not 3. 3. A14, there. Small runs, I love it. It's going to get worse later on, but and they're getting better each time, the Picos. I'm pretty sure, like, give it a year or 2, they'll surpass probably the propeller. Just the sheer volume. The price is like incredible. Three. About $100 USD to build one of mine. There's even 2 other projects using my code, the Auric, Loki, and X65. Well, I think I've heard about the Auric one. No, I haven't. I think did I have a YouTube on that? But I know nothing about the X65 though. All right, now that we've finished all the odd ones out, it's going to be easier because it's pin to pin. Yeah, if I calculated the amount of money I put into all of this, I mean, oof, I've got 9 tiny drawers for parts. I've got drawers full of parts that are not yet categorized and put into those things. I like a whole kitchen setup. If you've watched episode 0 of the latest, you'll have a picture of my setup. It's like basically kitchen cabinets. I got the cabinets on top, on the bottom. I've got 30-foot depth counters, and they're about 12-foot long. They're 5/8 Russian ply, doubled. So basically, I got 1.25 inches thick. So it's really solid. If you're comfortable with programming DMA, the PyPico can do crazy stuff with the PIO. Well, I haven't programmed DMA yet. But I guess it's just an adaptation, right? Just moving pixels, or well, not pixels, but moving bytes around. That's it. Well, I say that's it, but there's probably more to it. All right, those two are done. Let's write this down. That's done. That's done. There's the MREC to be done. Oh, right. You know what I didn't do? Remember when I said there's some items that should not be hooked up? Well, I just did. The lines to the RAM are not supposed to be hooked up because they will not be accessible when I remove them when I put the MMU out. It's only 2 wires, so it's not too bad. I have to put them later. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I've got my my CADs or my designs already done. I could probably just send that off and make PCBs, and that's it. Five CPU cores and 6 PIO cores. Are you talking about the Pico or the propeller? If you're talking about the Pico, I thought it was only 2. But then again, I don't know much about the Pico yet. I say yet because I'm interested. I'm too stuck on this type of thing. Should probably move from there and go to the Pico straight away. All right, so these ones need to be done later. So I just need to mark them. So it's from A13. All right. Well, at least this one's done. 13. 15. 14. And then A13 is pin 28 here. Move the whole. Oh, okay. You want to see the zoom out? Like so. I use 2 picos, 2 cores plus the 6502. Okay. Yeah, so I thought. And I'm still in focus. That's incredible. Let's try to make it straight as possible. There. All right. Where was I? Where was I? Pin 13. Pin 14. 15 is here. 14 is here because it's right there. For the A14. A13 is 28, which is this one here. A13 should be the one next to it right here. Yeah, I need more blue wire. Longer strands. The last strand here. No, it's not a cinema lens. It's a TV lens. Thing is, not a TV lens, sorry, it's a photo lens, meaning that it's not like a cinema lens where you can actually zoom in, focus, and back away, and you're fine. I'm surprised that it still kept its focus. Let me just check it on it. I'll zoom in. Yeah, it's not quite in focus. There. Not much difference, but it's there. Where was I? Pin, yeah, this one 13, 14, 15, 14, 13 goes to here. Yeah, I don't have a Sigma Art series. I used to have it where we used to work when I was still a cameraman, but we had Sony FS7s, and but what was I saying? I have 3 contemporary lens. 2016, 30, and 56 millimeter f1.4. Nice bouquet. Too short. Darn it. Hate it when I do that. Yes, a 1740. Yes, it's a nice lens. I've heard a lot about it. Which one did we have? Also was a 1.8. I forget. It was many years ago. I have a lot of lens. I also have I don't want to say cheap because it is above $1,000, but I don't like that one. It's a Sony 4.5 to 6.3 f-stop. It's a 7350. Usually for when you go above 100, it doesn't matter the f-stop anyways. Well, it doesn't matter. It depends, but you have enough light anyways. But I bought it during a Black Friday, Amazon Black Friday. Also got a at the same time a not wide angle. Come on, not wide angle. Fisheye lens with it. I got the 10 to 18 millimeter f4, which is it's really great. A great wide angle because the lines are really straight. I forgot the name of the technology for that, lens wise. I used to know a lot more than I know now. I just forget everything now. You don't use it, you lose it. Yeah, so basically now my stuff is used to make videos. It's better than a webcam. Well, you probably saw my videos, right? I use one of them. It's the 30 millimeter one, f1.4. It's a nice bokeh of my of this area. Nice image. Yeah, now should be good enough. I guess you use your cameras and lens for your videos too? Oh, really? Everything is software now? Digital pincushion. To my knowledge, the lens I have, the 1018 I'm talking to you about, I've not seen that being a digital pincushion for compensating. Okay, that's A13. 1, 2, 3. 2, width, size. Okay. Now I've done A13, so now I can do the A12, 4 and 4. A12, 4 and 4. I need more blue. Lately, I've been watching a lot of video content of what's going on around the world, and okay, I'm tired. But I'm starting to get TikTok brain. I just like, can't we just all get along? $12 is, if I look at down here, 12 is 13, so we're good. So I have not messed up anything. So A12 goes to pin 4, which is here. So that's why I really appreciate doing this this hobby, because I can really focus on something else. It was a time when, oh my God, everything, I had everything to heart. You know, oh, this cost, this, that. Oh, forget it. There are worse things in the world to worry there that happen in certain situations. Not all of it, of course, granted. But I decided I'll choose my battles. And you know, the what is it? The 4 stages of knowledge. First, I believe it's that, if I recall. I have to look it up. You know, you think it's you know a bit, but you think you know a lot. That's most people. And then you know enough to know that you don't know enough. Then there's I know enough. No, what is it? Yeah, because then you go the other side, the other way. It's like the third one exactly. I forget exactly the way it goes. And then there's the last one, the fourth one is you know a lot, and you know a lot, and it's pretty much it. Most people on the first category was they just watched a TikTok video and they know everything, or a YouTube video or whatever. So I decided to dig into certain things, and the more you know, the less you know. That's when you know that, well, yeah, there's a lot more to know. A lot more. Things is not usually that simple. So 12 is connected, right? The 12 goes from here. No, 13. Yeah, 12 goes here. It's connected here. 15 is here. 15 is also not there. 14, I'm going here. 13, I'm going here. Now 12 goes here. And 12 should also go here. So I need to go from there to 4 here. Unconscious incompetence, conscious incompetence, cautious competence, unconscious competence. 3, you know enough to be credible. Yeah, okay, yeah. 4, you realize that as much as you know, there is much more that you don't know. Oh yeah, yeah, that's it. I messed it up. I learned that a long time ago, so I didn't know exactly the exact, you know, terminology and the exact wording for it. And the thing is I know when I'm in the first category. I automatically, if I don't know the subject, I put myself in category 1. I know fuck all. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, frack all. Sorry, I should have put a beep. 12 for the other one is pin 4, so 12. over here. Yeah. The thing is also, I mean, hey, Eric, how are you? Yeah, most of us, we've been around the block for a while, so we know things a bit. And we've seen things happen and history repeat itself. Enough to see history repeat itself. The young ones, on the other hand, they think they know everything. How's it done? I guess you were on Dave's. Completely forgot about Dave's thing. Oh yeah, and live, nothing covers it. Yeah, that's why I never wanted to do the news. I worked at television stations, and I preferred doing stuff you could edit because it's pretty bad when you mess up live. When I was 12, I knew nothing. When I was 22, I knew everything. And then I was 32, I knew something. Then I was 42, I knew nothing. Yes, that's so true. Yeah. Oh yeah. I heard this that was really interesting. Is you can persuade 50 academics with one fact, but you can't persuade one idiot with 50 facts. Interesting. So true. 12. So 12 now is pin 2. No, 11 is 25. Same thing on the other side. So 11, you can bring it up from here to 25. Oh, yeah. You just dig your own grave when you argue with one. There's no point. So which is the best path? A11 here, going to pin 25 here. From probably here would be the best line. And going to 25 here, probably loop here. It's too bad I can't edit this live, make it faster. I could work faster, speak less. Name the movie. This quote is from A Person is Smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Huh. It does ring a bell. It's like I heard somewhere that the average IQ of a crowd is that of a 5-year-old. So true. I don't know that movie. Well, you're probably going to say it and say, I'll go, oh, no. Yeah, I know it. Usual Suspects, maybe? Oh, Men in Black. Yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes, it makes sense. It rings a bell, and I can just see the tone in which it was said. I can visualize it. Mark and cut. It's tedious work. If you want to make it nice looking, really takes a while. And like I said, I saw some people that really make it look good, but it does take them a long time to do. You know, it doesn't show from here the height, the elevation, but here it's starting to pile up. So pretty soon, when things get packed up here, I'll need to go on the side. Otherwise, it's going to be like an inch high. All right, so and then from 25 here to 25 over there. Or do I go 25 here? No, I mean pin 11. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. I love double verifying. Offset by 1. It's not the first time I do this type of thing. Offsetting stuff. So many times. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one. Pure breadboard looks a lot more organized than this one I used one back in the day. Yeah, it's true. Huh? Everything was like one color, black, gray, or something like that. I hate autocorrect. I said your breadboard, not pure. Yeah, I figured it out. That's why I'm very careful using autocorrect. It's practical as hell, but sometimes it says things for you out of context which you do not want the other person to know. So I've got 23 for A10 here. Oh no, I didn't put that one yet. It's too bad it doesn't count the number of minutes and hours of video to count. Well, the views will help if a couple of person look at it, but oh, it changes things after you press send. Oh boy, that's bad. No, here 25. If I'm going to put a ZIF socket here with the machined socket, I need room. I can't overpopulate this place. So I'll use 11 here or 11 here. I'll use 11 here. Mm-hmm. 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 Auto incorrect. Love it. Good. Did you mean auto increment? Can I do a cut and paste on this thing, you think? Cut, paste. You know, sometimes when I work on these things, I'd say, oh, I wish I could have a Control Z on there. It would be so great. You know, I don't know why I said Control Z. I'm Canadian. It should be Control Z. All right, so 11 is done. 10 is 23. Yeah, 10 is 23 on both sides. Ten is 23. Auto incorrect. 23 should be for 10. 10, I pick it up either here or there. So 23 is there, so it should be right beside it. And that's 24, so 23 is right there and there. Change. Suddenly, none of them could recognize my voice anymore and got more words wrong than they got right. Ever since I've called it autocorrect. Autocorrupt. Yeah. That too is a good one. You know, it's weird. These are the busboard BBA 830s. They're really great, one of the best ones on the market. But sometimes, for some strange reason, I have a hard time inserting some wires. Really weird. Claude cannon and a robot arm? I don't know the reference. Claude cannon and a robot arm. And then you're probably going to tell me what it is, and I'm going to go, no! You know what's going to be really funny is when I edit this video, which is going to take me hours because there's already 2 hours and 47 minutes out of it. The whole video of montage is probably going to take 2, maybe 3 at the most. Not even. Claude, Opus, and Sonnet for Star Wars fictional canon for. I'm delicious. Is that an autocorrect problem? Great idea, circuit live stream. Yeah, well, I figured that some people might enjoy watching while they're doing something else. I don't know if you were there when I was just saying it's going to be weird because when I'm going to edit this for my next video, 3 hours of stream is going to be shrunk down into 2 minutes, most likely. Yeah, it's true. It's not something that we see often. Me too. I've not seen many people do live breadboarding. Always a finished product or, edited version of it. Heavy edited. Well, you can see, although I'm talking a lot and wasting some time, not that much time is wasted compared to, just cutting, oops, error, redoing, shifting things around, trying to make it look relatively cool. Oh, pizza dough. So you're going to eat pizza tonight? Yummy. Does that remind me of air handling and signal handling? I think I'm going to stand up. Sitting down for 3 hours is killing me. Hopefully, I won't knock the camera on its axis too many times. Right, so I made that one. That was the 23 on 11, 23. No, 10 was 23, right? 9 is 26. It's actually not a bad idea to have picked it off from here. Error traps and signal traps are the coding I like least. I do them as I have to. Well, I probably should be doing them first. I've spent most of the free time the past 3 weeks designing and 3D printed floppy disk box. Really? Yeah, it's true about the handling. I'm not a software guy, but I do software. That's why, of course, I have to do software on my stuff, right? And it takes the backbench usually. I end up doing some, but it's not broad scale. And which version of the floppies are you doing? The Apple IIs or Eric? 9 is 26. This one here. No, unfortunately, I have to sit down. There are camshafts that pop up, a disk at a time. Huh? Camshaft? Oh, okay. Right. Wait. 3.5. Trying to visualize that. Next step. Okay, hold on. I heard on a Coco Nation show yesterday that there's still a place that sells floppy disks. I still have my XP tower and has 2 floppy drives in it. You haven't seen them in years. Okay, the mechanism. Yeah, you know what? 2 years ago, I managed to find two. Well, actually, I should have bought the box. There was a box full of new old stock 3.5 floppy drives, 1.44. I bought two. I should have bought more. Turn a handle like a crankshaft. Ding! Bob goes the weasel. It runs dry at Grease Weasel. Sorry, out of left field. It's not even funny. The actual floppies, floppy drives, a box. Interesting. Because if we were talking about floppy disks, I have a box full. I don't know what to do with them. I have too many. Oh, discs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. How much did it cost? Of course. I'm missing a few millimeters. I'll see if I can make it work. Two to five. Oh man, where? What region do you live in? I don't know how much it costs to send some floppies, but I have way too many. I was trying to get rid of some at VCF, but I forgot to display the box. I was about going to put us up a sign and buy something and get 10 free floppies. Yeah, I still have it here. Speaking of, it's not even vintage store, but at a what do you call your thrift store over there? What's it called? The popular one. Well, we have some here, but I got a still sealed 5.25 inch floppy discs, $6.49 Canadian. So that's about $5 US. Interesting. California, but I don't know where I should put the floppies if I get them. Yeah, but I could send you a dozen or so, a dozen or two. Doesn't take up much space. All right, 26 is done. Twenty-six is done. I'm afraid that if I take this, bring it to Cocoa Fest, wires are gonna pop out, and I won't know what's wrong with it. I think I'll need to do a PCB first. Just a trial PCB. There's a number of different thrift stores: 99 store, dollar store. Okay, sure. Well, in any event, if you want them, let me know when you're ready. I'm not gonna rush. I'm in no rush anyways. Doesn't take up much space. It's in a box, sealed. All right, so 10, 26, 27, A8. Same thing. 27 right here. 27 right here. What about 29 on the RAM? '29 is there. 29, 28, the 28. Okay, 22 and 28. Okay. Yeah, just double checking to make sure that my wires are placed correctly. Perfect. All right. I hate it because when you put a wire, sometimes you put them in, the clip goes in like that, but sometimes they do get out a bit. It's as if either the wire is not thick enough or the pressure on the clips inside the breadboard aren't enough. Sure. And on, is it Warren or on Discord? Oh, sure. Okay. It's micro hobbyist. So 9, 26, now say 8, 27. Yeah, I'm on Discord. I'm on the Coco server too. Wayne. I said Warren. It's Wayne, right? Sorry. I just flashed. 27. 27 is on. I keep saying the same thing again. Isn't that like the insanity definition? 26 is done. 27, A8. I need more blue wire. Once the address bus is done, data should be quite fast. It's only 8. Wayne CA. Okay. Then the 8 is this one. 20. This one here. Okay. 27. Don't know if it made a loud boom, but I hit the microphone. Oh, it ended. What happened to my chat? Where's the chat? I thought the stream ended. Where is the chat? Still running. No, it's no longer live. Yeah, no, it's still live, but the chat is gone. I know my TV blinked. Yeah, I'm still there. So I'm looking at the chat elsewhere, but the chat window is gone on my main screen. I thought the stream ended. I thought there was a limit. 3 hours. Is there a limit? Controls. Do I see something about the chat? How do I bring it back up? Exit full screen. Stream. Channel level settings. Is that it? No. Close. And share screen. No. Share. No. Mute. No. F11 full screen. What happened to it? Why did the Huh. So how do I get it back? Oh, okay. Tags. No comments. No, that's not it. What about the chat? Is there anything about the chat in this thing? It's as if something's sort of disconnected. So what I'll do is I'll bring up the actual stream top. There, I can see it. F11. And zoom in. All right, I'm back. So what did I miss? TV blinked. I've seen gameplay live stream that were 8 to 10 hours. Okay, I think there's a limit. Probably 12 hours. Well, I know people that do it for 12 hours, so at least 12. Where was I? Yeah, this one here. Of course, I have a delay now that when I'm watching myself do stuff, it's going to be weird. Get in. Come on, you can get in. All right. That one is done. That one looks done. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like what run once I get the serial port running. I'll do a PCB, I think. Oh no, wait, can't do that. If I do, I have to think of how when I connect my MMU. So either I wait until I do the PCB, or once the serial ports are done, I do the MMU and continue on. Now this one here, 27. I said. Okay. Can't miss one. If I miss one, it's going to be a problem. I'll have to try to use OBS directly for live streams. Or, StreamYard like Trina does. Well, it goes here to here. What part of California are you from? Is it nice and sunny over there right now? Who else is online? There's a Wayne, Rumpel, Eric. Who's making pizza dough? Me. So far, there's one more person. Come on, don't be shy. That's why I wasn't aligning. There, better. Just hope I have enough disk space for recording all of that, because I need a 4K version. By the way, do I know what quality I have here? No, it's HD on here. So I did A8. They're both done. I like to firmly press, make sure that things are not going to pop off. Now, pin 27. 27, but do I have 27 free here? I don't have 27 free here. What did I do? Oh, no. It's A8. I've done A8. Do. Now A7 is 5. A7, I can either pick it up from here, keep it free here. So that was I can tap from here to go there, or there, over there. Yeah, A8, 5. 1 through 5 like this. Jump it right there. South Cal. So are you going to go to VCF SoCal? Sunny and somewhat warm. Yes, I'd love warm right now. It's minus 24 degrees Celsius here. And that's why I'm not outside right now. Yeah, having like that. I don't like crowded areas. Well, I'm an introvert, so it's like a normal thing for me not to like crowds. Then 5 here. 4 is not done because... Why is 4 not done here? Four is A12. Yeah, 3. I mean 3. Oh, okay, fine. When I see a pin missing, I always panic. Then I remembered, oh yeah, I can't do it right now. It needs to be on top. So pin 6. No. Wrong. I put this one here. Now pin 5 has to be populated here. Don't go too fast. Almost went to VCF 2 years ago. Then I got married. The wife didn't want me to go. I understand. But, priorities change. That's why I sold a lot of my stuff at VCF Montreal 2 weeks ago. Yes, it's Frederick Micro Hobbyist Sagard. Let me check. Discord. How do I get the official name? There. I think I found it. So username is Micro Hobbyist. There's no at. It's just Micro Hobbyist. Yeah, I don't see anything else. If there's something else, I don't know where it is. Edit user profile. Yeah, it's plainly Micro Hobbyist. There's no at in front of it. That's the YouTube one with the for YouTube. Huh. Hold on. Close that. All right, I just sent you a friend request with the username you gave me. I'll have to look up at what my actual username is for connecting. Obviously, it's different than the name Micro Hobbyist. That's weird. All right. All right, A7 is done. Now I need to do A6. A6 is pin 6. Well, look at that. Cool. A6. I'll just close that so I don't have beeps. Yeah, I just closed Discord so I don't hear the beeps. A6 to pin 6. A6 on pin 6. Five people watching. Sound off on the chat. We want to know who's there. Oh no. Did I get it right? Is A6 there? Yes, it is. A6 is there. It's also here. That's why I said an oh. No problem. Okay. When it starts to have a third dimension, it goes up in height. It doesn't show here much, but that's the height that I have. So the more I add, the higher it's going to get. The thing is I have a reduced because I want to pack as much as possible in there. I can't afford to make big wide gaps between the chips, so they have to go like on top of each other more as much as possible. So A6, 6, that's done. Now A5 is on pin 7. I hope I don't need to access this chip much. It's pretty tight here. Well, it should be accessible. Yo, yeah, it's really difficult to if you have to know where they're going, right? You can't just say, well, that's why color coded also it really helps. But when you have all the same color bundled together, it gets tricky. When you have to debug, that's really tricky. If I was able to do it like this, I'd do it. Probably could, have bigger breadboards, more breadboards, that is. And the problem is, it takes real estate. I'm trying to, I'm going to put a lot of chips on there, and I really need the space. So, do I have enough to go like this? Yeah, should have enough. Oh yeah, definitely take a big breadboard for that. Uh, it would be unmanageable too. Imagine that if you needed to bring the breadboard somewhere, uh, it's unyieldy. I mean, imagine if you have to go through doorways and whatnot. I prefer as compact as possible. I'd rather spend more time making sure that it's going somewhere. Like I made a mistake between the two devices, especially they're the same size, so it doesn't help. But once you double check everything, there really is no need to spread too much around. Yeah, like Rumble said earlier, the price of PCBs is cheap. You could probably have do a direct to PCB. I said, yeah, I've done it before. Thing is I'm experimenting with some stuff in there. The PLD stuff I'm experimenting a lot, especially those three. That one's easy enough. Worst case scenario, that one is easy enough. These two, I need to figure it out if it works. If it doesn't work, then I can always here, this space I'm going to leave pretty much open for whatever I need to correct things if I need to. But yeah, there's a bit of experimentation, and if I've sent it like 2 weeks ago, it wouldn't have worked because 2 weeks ago I made a fair amount of corrections to the PCB. So when you do cookie cutter style, sure, fine. But when you don't, that's the problem. Now pin 4, A4 is on pin 8. Need more wires. Well, yes. Actually, yes. I will do it. I should probably do it before the data lines. I could probably do it now. Well, you want me to try? Let me double check my connections here. Yeah, I forgot one. Something would not have worked. Oh, it probably would have worked. I don't know why I missed that one. That one's fine. A triangle's perfect. This one there, and it's missing a black one over here. Yeah, if there's a short, the power supply is going to take it. If there's a voltage problem, like I inverted, like I know there isn't, my VCC is on over here, ground there, VCC, ground, I'm fine. The rest works. I know these things I've tested, it's in the video. But you never know. Maybe I plugged in a data line or an address line in VCC. It doesn't appear to. Not at first. No, let's try it. I like to live dangerously. Live vicariously through me. It's a good sign. The reset doesn't stay on or doesn't flash. And they're not hot. They're not hot. And they're not hot. Ouch! No, just kidding. Okay. First smoke test passed. All right. Now, where was I? A4. 3, 2. Yeah, 4. A4. trick is not letting the magic smoke out. It's trying to put it back. It's a super modern vacuum cleaner for that. Takes in the smoke and out it goes back into the chip. Okay. Trying to straighten it, but I'm not live. Oh, I'm live. No, I'm not seeing the image live, unfortunately, because I stopped seeing the chat. But all right, no problem, Wayne. Yeah, you can tell that my camera is not perfectly aligned. I mean, it's not perfectly level because if you look here, the points here and there, it's slightly skewed. Have to adjust that eventually. Mm-hmm. Starting to get tricky here. The problem is, like I've mentioned before, is it's in height now. Here, I mean the height is about almost an inch. Trying to go on the side a bit, but to lower a bit. but it keeps popping up. Yeah, Wayne's right. You don't see that often. Live breadboarding session. I mean, I'm sure it exists, but probably can count the ways in the palm of your hand. No, I mean with the fingers of your hand. I keep messing up expressions. That's what happens when you think in two languages. All right, it's getting better. I'm starting to go back down now. It goes up to what? Up to 12. Three are for data. That's correct. Just wanted to make sure I did not offset anything because that happens. Offset, bad. Done it before, don't want to do it again. So, Rumble, are you still there? You've watched Troy Chappelle's stuff, right? How inspired were you with what he did? Who started first, by the way? I have no idea. I don't remember. So 6 watching. So we have somebody new. One day, people will be so interested in this, what I'm doing. I'll have hundreds of people watching. Yeah, no. I think I'll have to do something else to attract that many. No, not that I want to diss on my work, but I understand that people would find that not so appealing. See what I did there? Hot tub stream. Yeah, I need a hot tub for that though. Nah, I disconnected something. Not good. Control Z. Zed does not like to be controlled. Is that like a Police Academy reference? Once that's done, I think I'll put mini tie wraps just to hold things in place. That'll just give you an idea. I don't know if you're going to see. No, I won't do it. Forget it. I should put my breadboard and glue it on an actual breadboard. Nothing else popped off when I attempted something. Looks good. All right. Next one. I'm going to run out of blue cable. I still have some here. Use that first. I got some multi-core and single core, and multi-core is not good for breadboards. Yeah. More. Turn. Yeah, I'm starting to don't want to say tired, but get tired, but say I'm starting to have less stamina now. Yeah. And no, I'm not going to go pew pew. Maybe not. There, better. Bum 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 bum. No, higher. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Anybody remember that? It was music in a film. Science fiction, to be precise. Okay, so that is done. There's A2. No, A2 is done. Now I need to do A1 and A0, which are right here. I'll continue going from here, and that way, I should have taken these and put them there. That would have been more brilliant. It would have been brilliant, wouldn't it? I feel like redoing it. The reason why I would have shared the lines, this is the upper lines. See, I still have a row here. But if I had put this here, over here, I would have a row left. And here I don't have a row left. They're all going here. I think I should redo them. It's wasted wire, but I probably am going to like that solution in the future. But no, let's not do it and say I did. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, the MSB. But you know what? In the future, I'll need MSB more, LSB more than MSB because of the I/O. Because from there, I can pick off the rest for the other memory chips here. I wonder how many I could put here. Continue working. Your job is not finished. I'm telling you. Zero. Yeah, but I'll do the same thing here, right? So at least they're clear here, clear there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. It's okay. It's not optimized. It's not optimal. It will do. Nobody's in the chat anymore. See if anybody remembers that one. Da, 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 da. No, wait a minute. Hey, I forgot. I don't remember. How about this one? Dun, 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 dun. I really was a fan of that show way back when. What time is it? I guess it's supper time, right? Dinner time. Because people are no longer active in the chat. I'm starting to get hungry, so I may end the chat soon. I'm just going to finish the address bus. And all that's going to be left is the data bus. I may restart the stream later on. Yeah, I think I might do that. My wife is not coming back until, what, 9:30 about? 9:30 Eastern time. All right, so that's A0 on the flash, and I need A0 on the RAM. It is getting there. It's starting to look good. I'm going to have to go back and remind myself if this was the 6309 or 6309E. It is not the E. Why? Because I did not want to have external clock circuit. My old one, the first version, is the E version, had the clock and the M-Ready clock stretcher circuit. It took a whole slice, basically, of breadboard. As you'll note, there's nothing. The only chips that look like TTL logic, these are resistor. This is a buffer. This is a resistor array. This two. Those are in line with the buffers. They act as dampers. So it is the non-E because I don't need it. And if I need to share the bus with something, there is the bus request line. So I'm able to put stuff in a tri-stated. And when I tested the PLDs, I put the bus request line low, I mean. So that means all that was working on there was the clock, which was doing its own its quadrature clock. So I have Q and E with the crystal here. And I put a 1 megahertz crystal here. That means the system runs at 250 kilohertz right now. I did it on purpose to test a few things, especially the weight lines, because you cannot put the M-Ready line too long. Otherwise, bad things happen. But the first series was the E version. I opted for a simpler design. That's pretty much why it shows the non-E version. Less chips. Does the same thing. Basically. Well, there are some differences, but not for the purpose of this project. All right. Done. Well, the address lines are done. Almost. There's a few address lines that I haven't done, as you know, for the RAM, because these will get moved when the MMU gets installed. So they need to be accessible and not buried under, right? I started with A14, 15, 14, and 13, and I need those. If I had buried them under, it would have been a nightmare. It was a nightmare when I had my first system. I implemented the MMU. Everything was buried. I was like, oh no. So learn from my mistakes. So basically, these 3 lines plus memory request for the chip select of the RAM is dedicated for the MMU when it's going to be installed. So they have to be on top. I started with the control lines at the bottom. And once those are installed, they don't need to be moved anyways, except memory request and the 3 address line, the upper address lines. That's it. The rest, it's all fine. Everything seems to be in place for the address lines. What time is it? 5:18, and 4 hours now, the stream. Should I do the data lines now? No. I think I'll do that later. I'm a bit tired now. I need to rest somewhat. So I think, let me change computer and change to the webcam. So yeah, I think I'll finish the stream for now, and I may start another one tonight for the data lines and the remaining address and MREC lines, and but after dinner. Yeah, I really need to eat. I'm really hungry. I'm probably sorry. So is the sourdough finished? No, it's not. Pizza dough is done. Are you gonna have your pizza now, Eric? All right. So I wish you good evening. Yes, but unless you want to come back later, I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I might as well. So see you later. And I think I started a state for that for a thanks. Here you go.